sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. The final beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Can we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love, one life. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. In this life. Let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. We've got the Brooklyn Nets taking on the Utah Jazz. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Durant. Kyrie Irving is out there with Jason Kidd. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Irving in at the 3 spot.
You see how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
Mitchell finds Malone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Jason Kidd. The Jazz shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Malone.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Kidd with it. Now Kirilenko defending. Kidd attacking. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the basket by Kirilenko.
In the flick of a switch going from defense to offense.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
Now here's Kidd. Outside, KD. A three-pointer off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Maravich, good.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Maravich against Irving. There's the pass to KD. Back to Irving. Over Maravich. And that one hits back iron.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Rebound, Brooklyn.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now Maravich, following the three-point attempt by Jason Kidd. Kirilenko, no good on the triple. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And Brooklyn has possession. It's a 5-point game. A shot's good from Irving.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
Maravich against Irving. And he gets the bucket. Maravich has got 5 points so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here's Kidd from the arc. Connects from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
Nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
And here's Maravich from the arc. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Passes it to Irving. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the second free throw, good.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars, but boy, he's more than made up for it.
Mitchell passes to Malone. And here's Maravich for 3. Hands it from downtown. Maravich has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Jazz. Right side, Irving. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Irving's got his second bucket.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Mitchell wide open. And Utah another 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here is Irving. 5 points in the game. Count it.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
Irving against Maravich. Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound. On the wing, Irving. Maravich defending. Irving against Malone. Lets the three fly. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
KD with the bucket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Maravich. And it's Rudy Gobert, and there's Malone, and it's Kirilenko in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. It's Kidd with the drive, and he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Lopez, and he makes that one. Mitchell's got the lead back up to 5 now for Utah.
I'll tell you, a ton of traffic around him, big bodies, and Donovan Mitchell just so tough in there.
Ball's knocked loose, stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Durant with the steal. Lopez kicks to Kidd. Releases. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Outside, Maravich. A second chance effort. Gobert, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Jazz making a switch here. Utah leading by 3. Here's Maravich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Jason Kidd.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Serving a screen on Malone. For 3, Durant. What a shot by Durant!
Well, you see the unlimited range of Kevin Durant, and how easy is it to the Slim Reaper.
Here's Griffith. There's the drive. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got his 3rd assist on the night. Kidd kicks to KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
To the left wing. Maravich against Kidd. Fires from way outside. No good from Maravich.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. Outside for KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
The Nets with the lead. Outside Irving. Irving passes to Irving. Kidd. Screen by Durant. On its way from Irving for 2. And it's Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Malone with it. He's picked up by Irving. And that one's good. Griffith.
They ran that set to perfection and got a terrific look out of it.
Outside Kidd. 1:12 left in the first half. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Utah. Here's Maravich. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. Kidd against Maravich. Kidd dishes to Lopez. Irving for 3. The rebound by Dantley. Utah leading. 46 seconds left to play in the first half.
And they got to bring the double team on him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
His first personal, second team foul.
Nets trail by 5. Pass to Lopez. Here he goes. Irving kicks to Irving. And the Nets miss again. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kidd against Maravich. The pass to Griffin. For the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Irving. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
The 3. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback. Malone's got the lead up to 5 now for Utah.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And we are not going.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after the replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Pete Maravich having a dominant impact in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So for Brooklyn now, Irving is out there with Durant. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's Irving. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Jazz leading by 7. Dantley the pass to Gobert. Here's Dantley. 3-pointer on the way. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Outside Irving. And it's off from 3-point range. Nice lead and looking confident.
And they've got a chance to push it to double digits.
Maravich dishes to Malone. Passes to Dantley. 5 on the clock. From deep. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
For Utah, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley,
it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
Nets trail by 12. Outside Irving. The kick out to Lopez. Left side Irving. And he drops it in from the low post. Irving's got 5 now. Jazz leading by 10. Maravich with it. Guarded now by Irving. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
He takes it in. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Durant with a wide open look. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. The 11-footer, and Utah again with the bucket.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Irving for 3. Utah with the rebound. 1:51 left to play in the third. Pass to Griffith. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Malone's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Irving. Malone against KD. And it's sent back by KD.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Nets trail by 14. Irving surveying the floor. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Dantley.
He has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's Griffith, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
And that one's good, Irving.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Out to the right wing. Here's Malone. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Malone's got 8 points.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Lopez sets a screen for Irving to the paint. And the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Griffith. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Griffith has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Utah. Irving with a clean look. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Going inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Jazz out in front. They finish up. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Rudy Gobert is out there with Malone. Then there's Maravich, and it's Griffith in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Durant inside. No good on that one.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Maravich with it. He's picked up by Irving. Into the lane. No good from Maravich. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Durant for 3. Second shot opportunity. And deep. Irving drops it in.
Boy, you love to see that kind of fight from Kyrie, getting after it on the offensive glass.
Over to the wing. Launches it. Griffith can't get it to go. Nets trail by 18. Outside Irving. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Left side Kidd. Nets passing it around.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
No good from Maravich. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Utah.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Here's Irving. Outside Kidd. Back to Irving. Durant sets a screen for Irving. Clock at 4. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Irving. 17 points for KD.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
Drives to the hoop. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Brooklyn called for the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And so he hits both. Nets trail by 17. The drive by KD. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, the thinking is defensively trying to close off the lane. But how crafty is Kevin Durant at his ability to bounce off and still make you commit?
Utah with the ball. It's Maravich on the wing. Shoots it up. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Irving from long range. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got his 4th assist in this one.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
Takes it inside, and that one's good. Griffith has got 14 points here in the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Maravich kicks to Malone. Basket good. And the Jazz lead by 16.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
you know what, didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Here's Dantley, covered by Irving, and finished off by Gobert.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Right side, Maravich. And it's KD with the rebound. KD's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Kidd. Pass to Durant. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Malone with the rebound. And the Jazz with possession here. 16-point lead. Count that one.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
Here's KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
4th personal foul.
Well, the length and size of Kevin Durant make him a prime target on the interior. So good at forcing the issue close to the basket.
He hits the 2nd from the line.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Here's Maravich. Count it. Good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Griffith. And the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
The shot's good on the assist by Maravich.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a...
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never know.
Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. We've got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, Kevin Durant is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Irving in at the three. Now here's Irving. Pass to Free, back to Irving. Poke loose. The kick out to Nance. James with the ball. 6 to shoot. Good work defensively by Lopez.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Irving, the pass to Durant. James with a steal. Here's Free. The three ball. The kick out to Nance. To the inside. Tries again. Irving for three. And he parries his first look.
And you can't let Irving get comfortable from outside, or he'll be hitting these shots all day long.
Here's Kidd. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Free. James, a screen on Irving. Free. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Outside Durant. There's the three. And it's Irving with a rebound. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here he goes. Pass to Ilgauskas. James against Durant. The crossover. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
See, right there, you know you have to foul LeBron James because you just have no chance to stop him.
Both free throws good from James. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Irving looking around. And there's the rejection. They get it back. Now here's Durant. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Irving finds Nance. Shakes him. And Nance with the slam.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Irving. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Durant for three. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Freed, pass to Nance. To the middle. Out to James. Outside Irving. Back to James. 3 on the clock. James, a screen on Lopez.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. On the wing, Irving. No one near him. Pass to Kidd. Takes a 3. Rebounded by LeBron. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. And he's going for the lob. And it's James with the jam.
Making it look easy. LeBron James, old man, can still get up with the alley-oop finish.
Now here's Irving, tightly guarded, and again it's the Nets missing. And here comes Cleveland, 11-point game, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
41 seconds left in the opening quarter. Irving, the pass to Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Here's Irving, and another basket for Cleveland.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Woo, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
It's James on the wing. Pass to Ilgauskas, and he dunks it down.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Irving for 3. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 6.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Nance for 3. Here's Ilgauskas, and it's blocked by Irving.
How about that block from Irving there, getting the timing just right on the defense.
Nance, the pass to Ilgauskas, and they recover it. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Kyrie Irving. Kevin Durant is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Irving in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Kidd. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Now Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Here's Kidd. And the Nets, another 3.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Irving, the pass to James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Irving. All alone. And there's another one for the Nets.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Irving looking around. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
such a confident jumper. It's just like Kyrie knows it's going in the minute he releases it.
The deep three from Durant. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Durant's got 7 points in the game. Irving up top. 9 points in the game. They set the screen. Nance, the pass to Ilgauskas. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Here's Kidd. 9 points in the game. It's stolen by James. Here's Free. Knocks it down from distance. He has 6.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's James. The rebound by the Nets.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Irving. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
And Irving has got the ball here for Cleveland. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Free. Jacks up a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Kidd, the pass to Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own. Woo.
LeBron, attack mode. Here's Nance, driving in. Durant pulls it in.
Cleveland foul. Larry Nance. His first team foul.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Here's Kidd. He's got 9. Lopez, the screen on James. Oh, Durant from deep.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's James. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's Free. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 6 assists here tonight.
So skilled at finding these opportunities and making these opportunities. Kyrie, he makes the right pass to the right guy at the right time.
Again, the Nets score. Irving's gone 5 of 10 from the floor. Here's Free. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Durant. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
On target from range.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
And so it's Cleveland leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Cavaliers leading. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
And for Brooklyn, they've got Brook Lopez, Kyrie Irving out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Irving in at the small forward position. Now here's Irving. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got 5 rebounds tonight. And for Cleveland, outside for Irving. 3-pointer. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
Here's Lopez. Nance pulls down the board. Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. And it's James with the jam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Good chance here for Irving. Kidd, the pass to Durant. And again, another missed shot.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Yes! He still got it. LeBron.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
From 13, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Kidd's got 11 points. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
For 3, Durant. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
Outside Irving. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Brooklyn, trailing by 10. Irving up top. He's got 14. Pass to Durant from 12 feet. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Ilgauskas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, my God. LeBron James with that power. Do you just feel the rim shake?
Outside Irving. Irving with it. Nance covering. Blocked! And they get it back. Just 4 to shoot. The deep 3 from Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Nance the screen. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie.
And this right here, this is routine for Kyrie. You're going to have to make him work a little bit harder because his jumper is as consistent as it gets.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for Cleveland, Kyrie Irving.
Both free throws good from Irving.
And just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Irving for 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
And slam dunk by James.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Lopez passes to Kidd. From outside the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's James on the wing. Irving finds James. And slam dunk by James.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking. Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Durant looking around. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. Building this lead up in... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Kidd in at the 1. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Durant for 3. Nance pulls down the board.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The 3-point stroke is off.
Free. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is almost hard to watch because this should be a tough shot, but Durant makes the game look so smooth.
Irving against Irving. He tries for 3. And Nance gets it to go on the assist by Irving. And Cleveland leads by 18.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Crosses over. Ilgauskas, the pass to Irving. Now Nance. Okay, knockout.
Wow. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Pass to Kidd. Now here's Lopez. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
James against Durant. And here is Irving. Back to James. To the inside. And stolen by Irving. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. The pull-up J. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
I had the pleasure of watching Kyrie for 2 years as a teammate, and he is as creative as they come. Kyrie is an absolute joy to watch in the open floor, unless you're a guardian.
From 13, rebounded by LeBron. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Down low. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
You can't afford to leave anyone open on LeBron James' team because you know what? He has proven he will find them.
Outside Irving. Durant with a screen on Nance. Pass to Irving. Back to Irving. Durant with it. 6 on the shot clock. Irving finds Durant. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Durant's got 19 points.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Here's Irving. Rejected by Lopez. Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Irving. Durant's shot is off. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
3, that's good. He's got 19.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
They get it again. Second chance shot. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 9 points now in the second half.
When it comes to the offensive end of the floor, there is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Nance. And it's blocked by Irving. Second chance effort. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Nance. And Cleveland leads by 19.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
To the paint. Here's Ilgauskas. Out to James. Left side Irving. Out to the right wing. Three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Counted from distance.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential.
You always want Kyrie to have the ball in his hands. He's just a tremendous playmaker.
Stolen. James outside, and there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. James, a screen on Irving. A deep three. He connects.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
What
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. We've got the Utah Jazz facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Andre Kirilenko is out there with Malone. Then there's Maravich, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in at the point. Irving against Mitchell. Irving can't get it to go.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Kirilenko kicks to Mitchell from past the arc. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A nice shot by Irving.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
Mitchell passes to Malone, and the Jazz can't hang on to the ball. James looking around, and stolen by Malone. And now Utah, fast break. And it's sent back by Irving.
And that's some crafty defense from Irving, managing to see that shot coming.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Malone, and the jam by Karl Malone. Mitchell against Irving. Pass to Free. Dishes to Nance. Now the pass to Free, and stolen by Malone. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And that one drops.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Irving drives in. Gobert with the block. And Malone gets it to go on the assist by Maravich. Malone's got his second basket of the game.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's James.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break add to your total in a hurry.
And here's Irving following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. 9 feet out. Ilgauskas dishes to James. James sets the screen for Irving. Over Mitchell. James. And the dunk by James.
Great awareness from LBJ. Great at slashing off the ball. Open space available. He filled it.
Passes it to Maravich. Knocked loose. Here's Gobert. Back to Maravich. Here's the three. And Utah, another three.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game. And finding that one from deep.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. To the paint. Here's James. And the dunk by James.
not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
On defense, Cleveland trailing by 2. Back to Malone. Mitchell wide open. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Not someone who stops the ball. Malone makes great decisions when he passes.
No good from Irving. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And here are the Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. James wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 13.
Yeah, and LeBron has really changed his shot diet, shooting a lot more threes, and that puts more pressure on the D.
Here's Maravich, and again it's Utah.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
He takes it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Irving passes to James. The kick out to Irving. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, LeBron's playmaking has always been exceptional, has no trouble spotting the open man.
Malone in the corner. A baseline J. Keeps it alive, and Mitchell is right there.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Utah out in front. They lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Malone is out there with Gobert. And it's Mitchell. It's Andre Kirilenko. And it's Maravich in at the shooting guard position. Here's Mitchell. And it's Free with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
The score now all even. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
And here's Maravich for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
With a burst of speed, LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D, and the big hammer.
Mans passes to James. LeBron James charging through contact. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Mitchell passes to Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Now here's Irving. 10 points for him. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket for Mitchell. Here's Free. Takes it up with both hands and grips it down.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Maravich, the pass to Malone. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And that's 12 points for Karl Malone. Cleveland leading by 3. Irving surveying the floor. Pass to James. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That is his first foul of the game. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And here's James outside. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Maravich, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Over to the left wing. Pass to Nance, and there's the feed to Ilgauskas. Here's Free. Just 5 to shoot. 18 feet out. And again, it's Cleveland.
No question, James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Cleveland moving it around. Ilgauskas a screen on Kirilenko. Irving dishes to Ilgauskas. Malone with the block. And they'll keep possession. Here's Free. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
On the wing, Malone. Back to Kirilenko. Latrey. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's World B. Free.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Cleveland, World B. Free.
And he sinks the second. Jazz trail by 10. The pass to Mitchell. It's tipped. Feeds it to Maravich. Here's Gobert. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists in the game. Here's LeBron. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Cavaliers lead by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
You've got Nance, Free out there with Irving. Then it's James. And it's Ilgauskas in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Well, Kyrie Irving being unselfish there, making a nice play for his guys.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Irving. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
I wish Kyrie sometimes would just dribble out the 24-second shot clock. It's so fun to watch him on the handle.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
James, the pass to Free. Shoots from the baseline, and that one goes long.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. A second chance effort. Here's Kirilenko. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cleveland leading by 8. Gobert finds Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Malone against Nance. Pass to Mitchell. Irving with the steal. Now Cleveland moving it up. And then slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Offensive rebound. Gobert. Mitchell kicks to Malone. That three off the mark. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Kicks it out to Malone. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. 14 points for Karl Malone.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him. His eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous scorer. And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Here's Kirilenko. And Utah, another three.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Irving. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's James.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. So he gets them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Maravich. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Another one for Maravich is the lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Jacks up a three. Another three for Cleveland.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Stolen away. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second team foul.
The free throw off from Irving.
There's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. Going inside. Nance with no one around. A three-pointer, no good. Jazz trail by 10. Malone with it. He's picked up by James. For three, Maravich. And the Jazz, another three.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Oh, the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Cavaliers ahead, leading by 5. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands
when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Malone is out there with Rudy Gobert. And there's Maravich, and it's Kirilenko in at the 3 slot. Malone misses. The Cavaliers leading by 5. James finds Irving from the arc. And it's Utah with the rebound. Gobert the pass to Maravich. Can he keep it going? And it's blocked.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Clock at 6. The shot. It's hauled in by LeBron.
I saw a green light there, but he's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Nance down low, guarded by Kirilenko, and Kirilenko sends it back. In transition, here come the Jazz. That is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gobert can't hit.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
From deep LeBron, good, and the assist goes to Irving. James has got 29 in the game.
And it looks like a change in LeBron's demeanor out there. He's going in the scoring mode.
Down low, Gobert. It doesn't go for him. James with some nice D. The Cavaliers leading by 9. For 3, Nance drills the three-pointer.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Irving finds Nance. Ilgauskas with it. Tipped away. Maravich with the steal. For 3, Mitchell. Here's Malone. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Utah. Trailing here by 8. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession is just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
And how many times have we seen this? LeBron at the line in a big moment.
And he makes the second one, and it's a 6-point ballgame. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
And the dunk by LeBron.
Not the first, and certainly not the last time we'll see this. LeBron finding airspace.
And the Jazz with possession here. Maravich dishes to Gobert. Maravich It's rebounded by Cleveland. Nance has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's LeBron. Whoa! James Strong flush off the drive.
Just can't give LeBron any opening. If you do, you're torched.
Inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here he goes. Out to Nance. In the corner, Irving with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The drive by Malone. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's World B. Free. Again, the Cavaliers score.
They just can't defend Free tonight. It has that soft, high-arcing jumper to pummel you from the outside, as well as that 44-inch vertical to throw it down if you get too close.
Good on the three-point shot. Free's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And Cleveland can just let the clock run down here. Irving for 3. That shot misses. Outside, Maravich. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's Free. Fires from deep. Misses there. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the...
everybody. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. We'll see the Indiana Pacers facing the New Orleans Pelicans. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. We've got Paul George, and it's Daniels in at center. Back to Davis. The Pacers pull it in.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's O'Neal. Pass to Granger. Back to O'Neal. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Davis misses. Here's Lewis. Baseline jumper right on the money.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Oh, from deep. And finished off by Davis.
What determination on the board. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Here's George. Here's Lewis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Paul. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Lewis has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Puts the move on. He takes it in. And the basket by West.
David West really comfortable in this area and just going to work, doing his thing down there.
There's a screen. That shot is good, Lewis. Lewis has got his second basket of the night.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Ball finds Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautiful.
Lewis, soft touch off the glass. Lewis has got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Mashburn, pass to West. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Tell you what, when you're trying to defend David West, you're in for a battle. His mind and his body so strong. His will is that of a champion. West plays the game with great effort.
Both shots good from the strike.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. Granger passes to Lewis. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. Up top, Davis. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
Another assist in the career of Chris Paul. As good as anybody we've seen past the rock.
It's George on the wing. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Paul. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You know, for a player that's a bit undersized, he's still compactly built. Chris Paul driving the lane, knows how to angle his body, change his release point. Whatever he has to do, he'll do it in order to get his shot off.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Paul looking it over. Pass to Davis. Here's Mashburn. Fires in the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's O'Neal. He's scoreless. Here's Granger. Screen by O'Neal. Again Indiana. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Paul. Shot from the low post is good.
And his handle's simply phenomenal. Rush hour handles of the highest level, cutting and carving his way wherever he wants to go. Chris Paul is a maestro with the ball.
O'Neal passes to Lewis. Beyond the arc. Mashburn grabs the miss. Left side Paul. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
16.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And for the Pacers, we've got George, and it's Lewis in at the point. New Orleans in the lead. Paul for 3. Lewis with the rebound. Here's George, and George with the jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's O'Neal. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Second chance shot. And it's blocked by Davis.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers. That shot is good, Lewis. Lewis has got 4 points this quarter. And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 1. Paul draws the double. Left side, Davis. Pass to Paul. Here's West. Hey, from beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's a 3 from Paul. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Chris Paul more than capable of striping it from distance, too, but he's a master of the mid-range.
Pass to George. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Inside. And finished off by Davis.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Driving inside. O'Neal passes to Lewis. Here's O'Neal. No points yet. Pass to Daniels. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And O'Neal is simply a beast. Jermaine O'Neal, a long, athletic, big guy with a nice shooting touch from mid-range.
And so he makes both from the line.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Ball passes to Davis. Shoots over George. They grab their own miss.
They're outworking everyone else on the floor. Paul saving the play.
Indiana trailing here. George outside. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Granger. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Granger's got 8 points.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
It's deflected. They recover it. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Ball can't get it to go.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Daniels. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. George with a steal. .50 seconds left in the second. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here's George. He's got 5. Going inside. Here's Granger. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Granger's got 6 points in the quarter.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Davis can't hit.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And he drives in. A nice shot by Mashburn.
These are the shots you want Mashburn taking because he's that good on offense.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Daniels from deep. The shot that time not on target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pelicans ahead, leading by a point. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And here are the Pelicans now. It's a one-point game. Paul gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Paul's footwork is what makes him so dangerous and close.
And for Indiana, we've got Paul George, and it's Daniels in at the 5, roaming the paint. George drives in, pass to Lewis, launches a 3, and it's blocked by Davis. Granger passes to Daniels. Kicks it to George. 6 to shoot. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 3-point lead. Paul passes to Davis. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. Indiana on offense. And for Indiana, we've got George, and it's Daniels in at the 5, down low. Takes the 3. The shot's good by Granger. Granger's got 14.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now the Pacers on the move. For 3, George drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
And George really good at recognizing his fast break opportunities and torching the defense with his speed and athleticism in transition.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Granger. Here's Daniels. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Chris Paul. Paul's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Davis.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
That free throw good from Davis. So he picks up just one from the line that time. And the Pacers with possession here. Trailing by 2. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to West. Oh, the stuff! And they're able to recover.
Nice pump fake by AD. So good at drawing fouls.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your...
And he makes the first.
2 shots.
That one's no good. So it's the Pacers now. It's a 3-point game. George passes to Daniels. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Pass to West. Oh, he tries a 3. Rebounded by Daniels. Indiana on offense. Lewis passes to O'Neal, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Here's West. He's got 9. Here's Paul. Davis. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Davis has got 14 points for the game.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Here's Granger. 14 points for him.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Mashburn. He's got 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
With the ball on the string, just getting anywhere he wants to go.
On the wing, Daniels. Stolen by Davis. Mashburn, the pass to Paul. Misses the layup. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Granger. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
52 seconds left in the third. There's a screen. Here's a 3 from Paul. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Granger. Back to Daniels. And that one is hammered home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Paul passes to Davis. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shoots from the elbow, and that was good. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like to see Davis shoot it from there. Very effective in the mid-range.
O'Neal inside. Here's Granger. Knocks down the long J. And Indiana leads by 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Pacers leading by 3. And when we return. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. O'Neal on the wing. Fires the 3. The Pelicans pull it in. West has got his 4th rebound in this one. And for the Pacers, we've got Paul George, and it's Lewis in at the point guard position. West misses. West has gone 1 for 4 from distance. Here's O'Neal, and down it goes. 2 points.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Paul shot is off. Indiana leading. Pass to Daniels. The Pelicans pull it in. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Mashburn with a determined rim attack, throwing it down.
Lewis passes to O'Neal, to the inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
The drive by Paul. Outside for Davis. Pass to West. Clock at 6. Fires from the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Davis against George. Tipped away. Here's Daniels. And here's Paul. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by George. So it's the Pacers now. A great 4th quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Pass to O'Neal. George outside. Here's O'Neal. Fires for 3. Mashburn grabs the miss. Jacks up a 3. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
To the paint. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Driving to the basket. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Kicks it to George. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Right side Paul. Davis from long range. And the Pelicans miss again. Here's Lewis. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And now a 12-point Indiana lead.
It was going back and forth for a bit, but now they're certainly looking like the better team.
Outside Paul. And again, New Orleans, no good.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point, you have to start making these.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:05 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's O'Neal. It's George on the wing. Checked by Davis. George drives in. Clock at 4. Here's Granger. They get it back. Here's Daniels. Kicks it to George. Here's O'Neal. Here he goes. There's the 3. Davis with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To win the drought. And Davis is good for 3.
Davis is a fantastic deep ball shooter, torching defenses with his perimeter game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Here's West. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
George passes to Daniels. Here's Lewis. And so it's Indiana winning this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. We've got Daniels. Lewis is out there with Paul George. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. So it's the Pelicans now. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Even late in his career, no one passes it better than Chris Paul.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Paul, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Always clever working himself to the line, and Chris Paul tends to convert once he gets there.
And so Paul nails both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
They set the screen. Lewis attacking, and they pick up 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Paul. Trying to get open as Davis. Paul's shot is off. Outside, George fires the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 5.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Stolen to the inside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Second team foul.
Passes it to Davis. New Orleans moving the ball around. And the basket by West.
Whoa, the rare 3 from West.
Lewis passes to Daniels, and he dunks it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
West setting the pick for Paul for 3. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Daniels. O'Neal kicks to Lewis. Kicks it out to Granger. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Lewis passes to George. Outside for Lewis. That ball's nice feed that time from George. Lewis has got his second basket.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Outside for Davis. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Lewis. 5 points in the game. And Davis pulls it down.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Davis, the pass to Davis. Here's Mashburn, and it's West in the corner. No good from outside. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the night.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And Lewis, no good on that one. Williamson is checked in for David West.
One shot.
Indiana leading. And George kicks to O'Neal. George against Davis. Daniels passes to George. O'Neal is screen on Davis. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so it's New Orleans with it. Ball outside.
Indiana. Personal foul. Third team foul.
So it's the Pelicans now. And the pass to Mashburn. Fades and shoots. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Now here's Lewis. He's got 5. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. New Orleans in the lead. Davis setting the pick for Paul. To the left wing. Here's Mashburn. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. It's deflected, and so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now Paul. Pass to Mashburn. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
And you have to be cognizant of Mashburn's long-range shooting ability. This guy is really accurate from out there.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 2. We've got more NBA basketball. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Lewis. O'Neal is out there with Daniels. Then it's George, and it's Granger in at the 3 spot. To the middle, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
You know what you're going to get when Zion's at the rim. An aggressive finish.
A kick out to O'Neal. From deep, George gets the 3-pointer to fall. George has got 8.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Paul. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Lewis, right side. No good. That would have tied it. Pelicans leading by 3. Paul surveying the floor and finished off by Davis.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Lewis. He has 7. O'Neal outside. Hits the target from 18 feet. And here is Paul. Pass to Mashburn. And here's Davis for three. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a three-point game. Granger. And Davis pulls it down. Here's Mashburn. Defended by George. Outside for Davis. New Orleans moving it around. Williamson a screen on Granger. Floats it up for Williamson. No good that time.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
In the corner, Daniels. Here's O'Neal. Lays it up off the glass. O'Neal's got his second bucket of the night.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Stolen by O'Neal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Three-pointer, Daniels. It's rebounded by New Orleans. At the elbow, Williamson. Can't get it to fall.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Shot clock at 6. Tries again, and Davis sends it back.
Putting that 7'6" wingspan to use, AD continues to climb the all-time blocks list.
To the paint, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Lewis kicks to Granger. Outside, George. For Davis. Outside for Lewis. Fires for three. O'Neal a screen on Paul. Lewis with the three. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out. Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Lewis drains it from beyond the arc. Lewis has got 10 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Paul outside.
Indiana. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Paul dishes to Williamson. No good on the three. And stolen by Williamson. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New Orleans on top, up by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. New Orleans in the lead. They've got Davis. Davis is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Mashburn in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Yep, it counts.
I mean, there's no question about it. When DeMarcus attacks the offensive boards, he gives the team a different attitude.
And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Paul is doubled. Paul George with the steal. Davis against O'Neal. Now, here's George. He's got 8, down low. And he can't jam it through. Paul passes to Davis. Back to Paul. Inside. Davis kicks to Davis. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his third basket of the night right there.
Letting his mechanics do all the work. 80 trusts his shot to get it done.
Jamal Mashburn. First personal foul. First team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Daniels with it. Back to George. 6 to shoot. It's George on the wing. It's stolen by Davis.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Showing his leadership physically there. Paul with no fear taking it to the hole.
Back to O'Neal. Shoots over Cousins. O'Neal no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And here's Davis for 3. Paul passes to Mashburn. Davis kicks to Cousins. No good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Indiana moving the ball around. O'Neal a screen on Davis. Granger dishes to O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
The drive by Paul. Kicks it to Davis. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Davis has got the lead up to 6 now for New Orleans.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Davis, the pass to Mashburn. And he lays it straight in. Mashburn's got 7 points in the game.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Lewis kicks to Granger. And Indiana, another 3.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Ball against O'Neal. Cousins. And the jam by DeMarcus Cousins.
A better athlete than some people give him credit. DeMarcus entertaining the crowd.
O'Neal wide open. And the Pacers another 3.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Cousins with a screen for Davis. Kicks it out to Paul. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And it's Granger with the jam.
Good read from Paul George. He's very skilled at realizing when he should make these passes.
Passes it to Mashburn. Beyond the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. He's got 10. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one. And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Lets it go with a 3. Lewis misses. And Davis throws it down.
This is what Cousins gives you. Good recognition, the ability to make plays for his teammates. He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pelicans lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Danny Granger. Paul George is out there with Lewis. Then it's Daniels, and it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. Paul for three. Oh, that's offensive interference.
The score, Lewis.
Indiana trailing here. Lewis dishes to George. He kicks to Granger. Back to George. And Granger now, top of the key. Outside for Lewis. Just 4 to shoot. O'Neal a screen on Paul. Lewis gets the bucket. Lewis has got the game tied up here for Indiana.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Paul passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And if you're a teammate of Chris Paul's, you've always got to be ready to catch the pass.
Lewis outside. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Gotta be careful how you guard Davis. Given his size, he uses it to absorb contact.
Both good from the line that time. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Lewis attacking O'Neal. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Is such a skilled player. Mashburn can be a handful to keep up with as a defender. His game has that interesting mix of physicality and agility to it.
And he makes all 3. Pacers trail by 7. Lewis outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Lewis. It's George on the wing. Can they get it? Bullseye! And that's 10 points for George.
Paul George will make the defense work. You can't leave him alone anywhere.
The drive by Paul. Good on the shot. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for New Orleans.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
A shot by George, wide open. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And Davis gets it to go.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Outside, George, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. He feeds it to Lewis. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Driving to the basket. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes.
O'Neal finds George. Shot clock at 5. And Indiana, another 3.
And the 3-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
And there's the pass to Davis. Back to Paul. Down low, Cousins. And he converts the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
They need points, trying to keep some momentum. Cousins understands the situation.
O'Neal a screen on Paul. Outside Lewis. Pelicans pull it in. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Davis. Cousins with a screen for Davis. That three off the mark. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Daniel. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, and that's your only option.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Indiana, trailing by 4. The three from George. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense. There's nobody you want taking a clutch shot more than Chris Paul. He loves the big moment.
There's O'Neal with the three. Here's Granger. Unable to get that one. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Davis inside, and an intentional foul right there.
Lewis, 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
It's about health. When AD is, he's a major force. A nightly double-double threat with incredible length and athleticism.
There's O'Neal with the three. It's off. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage.
Would I go chasing after
the Pelicans win the tip. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. We've got George, and it's Lewis in at the point.
Well, the vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
Lewis passes to Granger. Down low, Daniels, and he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Paul. Here's the pick. He takes it in. Sweet little floater.
This guy is just so smooth offensively. The ability to get to the floater game for Chris Paul, so important.
Lewis passes to Daniels. First quarter of play, a minute in. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Cousins, he's checked in for New Orleans. Indiana on offense. Here's George. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
There's a little bit of strength to Paul George. Just shrugs off the contact.
George against Davis. Over to the wing. Mashburn, the pass to Paul. And the Pelicans miss again. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Daniels. Back to George. Here's O'Neal. Shoots over Davis. Here's Daniels. And it's blocked by Davis.
And that's the wingspan of Davis at play. You think you can get the shot off, but he still reaches you. Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Paul passes to Ingram. Buries it from three.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Here's Lewis into the lane. It's good. Lewis has got 5.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Ingram. No good off the back of the rim.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Lewis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Yeah, the muscle Davis has added aids him on these tough finishes, showing off that big boy strength.
That free throw good from Davis. Indiana leading. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. That shot is good, Lewis.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Here's Mashburn. Pass to Cousins. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, you don't see him work the catch-and-shoot game often, but DeMarcus Cousins proving capable right there.
Lewis passes to O'Neal. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to go on to DeMarcus Cousins. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And Paul gets it to go.
And Paul loves these corner shots. Terrific at finding space to get his shot off.
Indiana on offense. Lewis passes to O'Neal. Rebounded by Cousins.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Paul for 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Paul's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, we all know Chris Paul has a consistent three-point shot.
To the inside. Stolen by Davis. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Missed inside. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Hits the trifecta.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Now here's Paul. Give him 8. Outside for Ingram. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Indiana trailing here. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Here's O'Neal. Drops in the layup for 2. O'Neal's got 5 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Granger. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Paul for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Let's remember that a 7'6" wingspan accompanies the frame of DeMarcus Cousins. Somebody might want to box him out.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. It's the Pacers leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got Paul George, and it's Daniels in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ingram against George. Ingram, the pass to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
This is what keeps Cousins' percentages up. The gimmies, my goodness.
O'Neal inside. Davis on him. Here's Granger. And Davis with the block. Ingram, the pass to Mashburn. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And Cousins throws it down.
Deep low post position. If DeMarcus Cousins has it, turn the lights out.
Pass to O'Neal. George outside. Over Ingram. George, no good. And so Paul will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Mashburn's shot is off. It's George on the wing. He's got 5. Scores after the quick crossover. George has got 7 points in the game.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Pass to Granger. Rebound, Anthony Davis. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Mashburn. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Granger. Pass to Lewis. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Paul. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Lewis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Paul with it. He's got 11. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by George. And Cousins throws it down.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Lewis passes to Daniels. George outside. 59 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And Davis with the block. Paul for three. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. On the wing, Daniels. Kicks it to George. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wide open look. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside. Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul. He's been the story for New Orleans, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. Back to the game after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Indiana trailing here. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, Brandon Ingram out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Anthony Davis. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. O'Neal misses.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Davis, and then Davis punches it home!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
To the middle. Here's Daniels. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the right side. Here's Ingram. Granger grabs the miss. And here are the Pacers now. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Daniels, that one's true.
You simply have to respect the passing ability of Paul George, his ability to read and react and make the right choice. So good.
Outside for Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Goes back up. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got 4 points in the quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And injuries have played a serious role in the career of Anthony Davis. But when he's healthy, he's a top 10 player in this league. You just hope for his sustained health.
He's perfect from the line this time. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Lewis. And the three off target. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Leading by 5.
At this point, it feels like everything Chris Paul puts up is going down. He is really in a rhythm.
O'Neal, the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Cousins. Takes a three. Another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, what a beautiful move. Cousins leaves the defender with almost no choice but to foul him.
So he gets them both. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Third team.
And he knocks down the first one. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Lewis passes to Daniels. For three, O'Neal. The Pelicans pull it in. Here's Mashburn, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
When you even sense a break, always a good idea to get it to your man up court.
Tries again, and Davis with the block. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy, and West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. Cousins, the pass to Davis. Here's Mashburn. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Pass to Granger. Ooh, poked away. Paul with a steal. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Daniels passes to Lewis. That shot missing. Nice D from Paul.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Lets it go from the wing. Good. He hits the jumper. Ingram's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. George passes to Daniels. And it's blocked by Davis. Out to the wing. Paul for 3. Granger grabs the miss. Here's Daniels. Pass to George. And so it's New Orleans leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got George, and it's Daniels in at the center position.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
Paul George.
And he sinks the second. Now here's Ingram. Shoots over George, and that one's good. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Nice shot by George.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Davis with a screen on George. Down low. And finished off by Davis.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Pass to Lewis. The three is up. Here's Daniels. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
And here's Ingram. Cousins with a screen on George. The drive by Ingram. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. Knocked loose. Outside Davis. And here they go on a free run to the bucket.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Outside for Ingram.
Pacers. Personal foul. First team foul.
To the wing on the left. Some room here for Cousins. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 6 assists here tonight. Here's a three from Paul. Offensive board. Ingram on the wing. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Cousins finds Paul. Cousins with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And Cousins throws it down.
Pick and roll. Chris Paul. They are synonymous with excellence. This guy in the two-man game, look out.
The three, George controls the rebound and the putback. Rangers got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Steps back. Over to the wing for 3. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist by Paul. Cousins has got 21.
Well, dialing it up from distance, something we know DeMarcus Cousins has added to his bag.
Daniels, it's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Paul draws the double. Ingram on the wing. George defending. Cousins for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Ingram. The Pacers pull it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Shot's good by Granger.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Left side Ingram. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th. Drops in the 3.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Outside Paul. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Lewis can't get it to go.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Count it.
How about that slick little move from CP3 to get the score inside?
Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. To halt the run. And he lays it in.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Here's Paul. There's the triple. The shot comes out.
New Orleans foul. Jamal Mashburn. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Lewis. Misses. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. We'll see the New York Knicks taking on the Washington Wizards. So the New York starting five, they've got Frazier. Ewing is out there with Reed. Then it's Anthony, and it's Guerin in at the shooting guard position.
Quick thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
There's the pick. Ball passes to Unseld. 14 feet away. Green for 2 points.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Hayes. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here's Wall, following the three-pointer by Carmelo Anthony. Fires from the wing. And too long on the shot.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
This one for three. Rebound, Washington. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Arenas can't hit. And Ewing has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Arenas brings the double team. Reed the pass to Ewing. Some nice passing by New York here. Again, the miss by Anthony. Into the lane. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And they get it back. And Hayes kicks to Beal. And another miss by Washington.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shoots the three. And Frazier with the basket on the assist from Reed.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Carmelo. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
Beal the pass to Hayes. Off the run. No good off the back of the rim.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Frazier kicks to Ewing. Back to Frazier from downtown. Good on the triple. Frazier's got his second bucket tonight.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Arenas can't hit.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
The pass to Frazier from outside the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Beal. No scoring in this one. Pass to Hayes. It's stolen by Anthony. He's got a clear path. Here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
New York leading by 16. Outside Anthony. Pass to Reed. Here's Guerin. Back to Reed. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Beal. Pass to Guerin. Three-pointer. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Now here's Arenas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Patrick Ewing.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. Starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
Frazier the pass to Reed. And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
To the inside, taken away by Hayes. And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Knicks guys have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
He's out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Wall. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Unseld in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Washington Wizards. It's an 18-point game. Hayes, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Here's Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Wall against Frazier. And Wall kicks it over to Arenas. Back to Wall. Off target with his three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Anthony nowhere around. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Unseld, the pass to Hayes. No good on the triple. The Knicks leading by 20. Ewing sets a screen for Anthony. Second chance shot. Here's Guerin. Offensive rebound. There's the pass to Reed. New York moving the ball around. And that one is good. 13 points for Carmelo Anthony.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Frazier. Guerin passes to Anthony. To the wing right side. And that one's good, Guerin. Guerin's got 6.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. A shot by Frazier, no good.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It is great to see Wall back from those awful injuries, looking a lot stronger now.
For the Wizards.
And he's good on the second. Here is Frazier. He's got 12. Out to Anthony. There's the triple. Beal pulls it in. Here's Washington. Arenas attacking. And it's Arenas with the jam.
It's fun to just watch Arenas play. He's electric, has his own style, and what an explosive play right there.
Here's Reed. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Wall. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got his second basket of the night.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. And now Ewing pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Pass to Guerin. Back to Frazier. Here's Guerin. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 3 assists in the game. Wall against Frazier. Wall's shot is good. Wall's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Takes a 3. Back to Frazier. Anthony on the wing. From deep three-point land. Shot by Frazier, no good. Wizards trail by 21. Wall dishes to Hayes. Reed with the steal. And now Ewing pushing it up. And that one's good, Guerin. Guerin's got 12 in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And a fast break now for New York. Ewing outside. Here's Frazier. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so it's New York rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Walt Frazier really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see.
Put it down!
Wow! My gracious, way to get up.
And you can tell he put a lot of practice into that one. Wall's always ready to break out something slick if he's got the time and space.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And Wall with the slam.
I just love the way Wall kind of knifes through that defense. He is masterful at slashing to the rim.
Reed kicks to Ewing. Arenas grabs the miss.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
They get it back. Unseld. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Unseld's got 6.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Some nice passing by New York here. Reed misses.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wall, good. 13 points in the game.
Sometimes Wall seems just undeniable. Even the contact doesn't slow him down.
Reed down low. Hayes on him. Reed a screen on Arenas. Here's Guerin. And the three ball is good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Wall kicks to Hayes. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside Anthony. Back to Frazier. Whoops, they pick off the pass. To the wing on the left. Here's Hayes. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Frazier with the ball for the New York Knicks. Here's Guerin. And again, New York with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And to say Wall's explosive at the rim doesn't do him justice. I mean, this guy is a freak of nature.
Here's Guerin. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Unseld, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Passes it to Guerin. Ewing a screen on Arenas. Anthony in the corner. Frazier outside. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the try. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Hayes finds Beal.
Arenas.
Back to Hayes. Outside, Beal takes the three, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. 59 seconds left in the third. Here's Guerin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Anthony taking his time here. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. 5 to shoot. He kicks it to Frazier. New York needs to get off a shot. Buries the long-range jumper. Guerin's got 11 in the second half.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Reed the pass to Ewing. Here's Guerin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Right side Arenas. The layup off target. And so it's the New York Knicks having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. And with it. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All out there with Arenas. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Hayes. And it's Unseld in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And maybe not the most explosive player in the league, but Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
And here's Anthony for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. That he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That free throw good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And he makes all three. Here's Washington now. Here's Unseld. In the corner, it's Arenas. Off target from outside. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Guerin passes to Carmelo. New York moving the ball around. Kicks to Reed. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Wall. Here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Gilbert Arenas. That is his first foul of the game. Wall against Frazier. Anthony left side. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. A three ball. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Washington. Launches a three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Personal foul.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
And he nails the third. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And here's Frazier. Takes a three. Hits it from three-point range. Frazier's got 22 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And big scoring night for Wall. And for him, it's about the rhythm. When he's locked in, that gives him the confidence to keep firing.
And here's Anthony for three. To the right side. Driving in. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. The kick out to Frazier. Outside Anthony. Back to Frazier. Tries yet again. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Beal. To the middle. Stolen by Ewing. And now Ewing pushing it up. And that one's good. Guerin. 26 points for him.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Wall passes to Unseld. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And the basket is good. Got him to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And that one falls for Wall. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. And the pass to Reed. Frazier scanning the floor. And again, New York with the triple.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Wall's shot is off. Here's New York. Frazier kicks to Anthony. And again, New York with the triple.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's Unseld. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Ewing sets a screen for Anthony. To the paint. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
and it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside, Ewing out to Anthony. For the three. Frazier left side. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Wizards basketball.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline. You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Pass to Anthony. Frazier kicks to Reed. 6 to shoot. Some nice passing by New York here. Anthony's shot is off. Stolen by Ewing. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fan...
folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see the New York Knicks and the Los Angeles Clippers. And a look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Frazier in at the point. McAdoo, the pass to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Frazier. Right wing. Pass to Guerin. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside Paul. The 3 ball. The rebound by Guerin. About a minute played here so far in the first. The 3. Anthony misses. Now here's Paul. And he drains the turnaround J.
Yeah, there's really no defense for that one. Turnaround jumper, on time, on target.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Frazier. Over Paul. Here's Guerin. Leonard defending. Gets the 3 to fall.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Paul looking it over. Leonard on the wing. And there's a pick. The kick out to Paul. Inside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Off the inbound pass. 3-pointer. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, that's the kind of passing that opens up the eyes to Blake Griffin's overall talent.
Out to the right wing. Here's Guerin. Leonard defending. Pass to Frazier. Here's Reed. From downtown. Ooh, Paul with the block. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The kick out to Griffin from behind the arc. Here's McAdoo. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Frazier. Back to Reed. Here's Frazier. Shoots over Paul. That one off the back iron and out. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Anthony against Griffin. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's Frazier.
Well, Chris Paul, a terrific defender, uses his speed well right there to cover some ground.
Leonard passes to Brand. Back to Leonard. Five to shoot. Fires from deep. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. New York trailing. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Anthony. Pass to Reed. Anthony right side. And stolen by Paul. And here they come. Deflected. Griffin against Anthony. Picked by Reed to end the drought. Sinks it from distance.
Melo playing de facto point guard here as the ball handler, working on the pick and roll. So it's another element that's going to be tough to stop. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Frazier. And again, New York with the triple.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Paul for three. 29 seconds left in the first. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Paul's got 8 points.
And Paul loves these corner shots. Terrific at finding space to get his shot off.
Out to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Paul gets it to go.
So good with the handle is Chris Paul, putting the D on its heels.
Here's Frazier for three. The shot won't fall. Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul. He's been the story for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
On the floor for New York, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Frazier in at the point.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
And Leonard drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
From the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's McAdoo. And a two-handed jam!
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Frazier with the bucket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
There's a screen to the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, so much deceptiveness about Chris Paul's game that he doesn't know how to guard him right now in the pick and roll.
On the take, pass to Ewing. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Ewing's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. And here's Leonard. Here's Brand. 6 to shoot. Leonard with the ball. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Pass to Ewing. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard finds Griffin. Here's McAdoo. From downtown. Oh, and another three for the Clippers. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
Pass to Brand. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's what Paul does best, giving his man a great scoring opportunity.
Out to Anthony. Garrett, the pass to Anthony. No good on the 3. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Leonard outside. Outside Paul. Pass to Brand. Now here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked! Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Frazier. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Frazier's got 8 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Paul for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Uh-oh. They might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Paul with it. 13 points in the game. 1:03 left in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Griffin. It's stolen. Anthony with it. Picked up by Griffin. Here's Frazier. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Melo good at scanning the entire floor, and that's why that time he found the open teammate.
Griffin's shot is off. New York trailing. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Reed passes to Guerin. And again, New York with the triple.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
The kick out to Griffin. Sinks it from distance. He has 6.
That's a nice soft touch from Blake there.
Frazier, the pass to Ewing. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
11 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Anthony. Back to Reed. Anthony outside. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta. Anthony's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Clippers on top, leading by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Griffin, and it's Brand in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Anthony with a bucket.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Ewing, and it's New York scoring again.
Carmelo has superb court awareness, sharing the ball that time well.
Leonard passes to McAdoo. The rebound by Guerin.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Frazier, and it's all from three-point range.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. So it's the Knicks now, trailing by 4. Anthony left side. Launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Paul. Ewing passes to Frazier. And again, the Knicks missing. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Anthony. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Paul. Gets the three ball to go. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
And if he gets a good look, Paul's going to make you pay from distance.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Reed. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Paul. Reed passes to Ewing. Out to Anthony. Clock at 6. The shot. Hauled in by Paul.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Hits a three-pointer.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here. You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Griffin passes to Brand. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
Elton Brand, 3.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Here's Guerin. New York, no good that time either.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Paul with the bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
The shot's good.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Now Paul. He's got 21. McAdoo, the pass to Paul. Griffin on the wing. Launches a three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, Blake Griffin hitting this, it's going to reset your defensive strategy. You've got to rush out to him because he can be a bit streaky from out there, and it's working.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And Chris Paul, when he gets into those tight spots, he becomes pretty smart in there.
Paul hits them both. And so it's New York with it. 19-point game. Pass to Guerin. Paul with a steal. On the break. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, great instincts of Paul there, solid at creating havoc in the open court and then coming up with a steal.
Here's Frazier. Leonard defending. Frazier, the pass to Guerin. To end the run. The Knicks keep it alive. Pass to Frazier. Here's Guerin. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Tipped. Here's Reed. And he dunks it down. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Here's McAdoo. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And so it's Los Angeles up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Frazier in at the point guard.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Leonard for three, and Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They set the screen. Guerin, the pass to Ewing, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
To the paint. The kick out to Paul. To the inside. And here's the fast break. By himself. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
McAdoo, the pass to Griffin. The 3 ball. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 7 rebounds in the game. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Reed passes to Ewing. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Ewing's got 4 points in the quarter.
Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Leonard on the wing. From the arc. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
And stolen by Paul. Leonard outside. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Anthony, the pass to Reed. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
So it's the Clippers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Hard not to like Blake Griffin when he's doing things like that, looking to throw it down every time around the rim.
Frazier with the bucket. Frazier's got 19 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. I love when guys still use fundamentals to box out and rebound. He cleared his man out effectively on the box and then stepped towards the ball to grab it.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
Here's Paul. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Paul's got 12 points here in the second half.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Here's Paul. A minute 37 left to play in the 4th. No problems knocking that one down. And Los Angeles leads by 17.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Frazier with the bucket.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter here. Out to Leonard. Back to Paul. Leonard up top. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Ewing passes to Frazier. And the Knicks, another 3.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Here's Guerin. Leonard defending. Frazier, the pass to Guerin. Shoots it from the high post. That one rolls around and rims out. So it's the Clippers now, leading by 12. Brand. Pass to McAdoo. Leonard on the wing. Takes a three. Again, the miss by Leonard. Here's Guerin. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. For three. And he can't get that one. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appear.
Am I safe for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to
Tunnel vision blinded by the mission I reside in. Spot a goal.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. We've got the Washington Wizards and the Los Angeles Clippers. And now Washington's starting group. They've got Bradley Beal. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Wall. Then there's Hayes. And it's Unseld in at the 5, roaming the paint. Arenas with it. Leonard picks him up. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Can't get the putback. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Wall. Leonard with the steal. Paul against Wall. A shot by Paul, no good. And Wall slams it home.
Well, it takes elevation to finish like Wall here, and that's not a dunk that just anybody can pull off. You got to have some special ability to do that.
Now here's Paul. Left side, Leonard. Hayes with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Paul knows exactly which angle he wants to take on that shot inside. That just comes from great awareness.
And stolen by McAdoo. Brand outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
What a sweet assist by CP3.
Leonard against Arenas, and it goes down 2 points. Arenas has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You gotta be more forceful than that with Arenas. He's used to playing against physical defense.
And it's Leonard missing. Here's Unseld, defended by Paul. Outside, Wall. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Griffin looking around. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Washington, Wes Unseld.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Beal. And Elton Brand pulls it down. On offense, here are the Clippers. Lets the 3 fly. He's off on that one. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Hayes the pass to Unseld with the fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Paul with the ball. Brand, a screen on Wall. Inside. Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Leonard following the basket by Gilbert Arenas. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Hayes the pass to Unseld, and that one is stuffed right through.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
A nice shot by Griffin.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Beal against Griffin. The kick out to Wall. Here's Hayes. Offline with his three. Clippers trail by 4. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, that was a savvy move by the veteran Paul, ensuring he gets fouled while taking that shot.
This is his first free throw of the game. And so Paul nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Wall with the slam.
So much fun to watch John Wall get tricky with the rock and create for himself. That is special work right there.
Brand outside. Over Arenas. Brand, good. Brand's got 5 points so far. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Wizards lead by 2. And back with the start of the second. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Elton Brand is out there with McAdoo. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Griffin in at the small forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Here's Unseld. The putback, and it's Griffin with the rebound. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Now here's Hayes. Covered by Brand. Hayes, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Brand dishes to Paul. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 7.
One of the all-time leaders in three-pointers, Chris Paul, adding another one to his talent.
Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Brand, good.
A very capable mid-range weapon. Elton Brand is quite comfortable taking these shots.
Now here's Wall. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Brand, a screen on Wall. And it's Paul penetrating. Now the pass to McAdoo. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Over to the wing. Three-pointer. Blake Griffin pulls it in. Griffin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Paul outside. Carries it from three-point range. Paul's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Wall's shot is good.
You know, sometimes you see the edge to Wall's game come out in these situations. Tight defense inside, contact, and he just is determined not to be denied.
Baseline try. Again, the Clippers.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And Washington has possession. Unseld the pass to Wall. And a miss there on the triple. Right side Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Gilbert Arenas. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers.
Wizards foul. Elvin Hayes. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Paul.
I'm sure that'll make John Wall's coach happy to see that kind of hustle and aggressiveness at the defensive end. Doing a really good job to smother.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And taken away by Arenas. Griffin with the steal. There's the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Bradley Beal picks one up. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Leonard against Arenas. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
14 foul.
And the free throw, no good.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
Clippers leading by 9. 1:05 left here in the second.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Ball against Paul. Right side Arenas. Over Leonard. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And a great move from Beal as he gets it to go. And it's 6 points for Beal.
Can't let Beal get that comfortable because he's so efficient once he gets in that area.
McAdoo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Beal. Another shot. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Wizards trail by 11. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Wall. Bradley Beal is out there with Hayes. Then it's Gilbert Arenas, and it's Unseld in at the 5.
This is John Wall at his absolute best. In attack mode, going right to the rack.
Hayes with the steal. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Griffin finds Leonard. Pocket 6. Here's McAdoo. It's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Outside for Griffin. Here's the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
And they double up Paul. From past the arc, and Griffin scores. The assist by Paul. Griffin's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, you can see why Chris Paul has led the league in assists many times before.
Ball passes to Hayes, and he jams it with authority.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Brand kicks to Paul. Leonard on the wing. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Here's Unseld, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And here's the break. And Hayes throws it down.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Griffin finds Leonard. Back to Griffin. It's tipped. To the middle. Leonard with the steal. Goes up and finished off by Griffin.
You know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Washington. Beal the pass to Arenas. Count that one. Arenas has got 8 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
A 3 from Leonard. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Beal with it. He's against McAdoo. And that one's good. Beal.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Paul with the ball. Now Beal defending. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 13.
Oh, textbook there by Brand on the pass. Spotting an open teammate and just getting it to him in rhythm.
Down low. Here's Hayes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, What impressive passing ability.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Well, there's no denying it. When Wall is healthy, he is still a major threat in this league. I mean, he's lightning quick as a point guard, and he has tremendous defensive instincts.
Good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Wall passes to Unseld. Back to Wall. Nice ball movement by Washington. Shot clock at 6. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall having a big game. Many nights he beat you with his passing. Tonight, it's been his scoring.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Griffin out there with Elton Brand. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's McAdoo in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard kicks to Paul. Back to Leonard. Brand outside. Pass to Leonard. Rebound by the Wizards. Unseld's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Paul surveying the floor. And he drives in. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Tell you what, the speed of Paul is still there. It may be a little deceptive, but it's still real. Hard to keep pace with him on the drive.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And that one misses.
Shooting for Washington, John Wall. Shooting.
And the second free throw, good. Here is Paul. Brand left side. Paul kicks to Griffin. Passes it to Leonard. McAdoo dishes to Brand. Wall against Paul. Clock at 6. Great open look there. And the Clippers lead by 16.
So dangerous in these sets. Paul is a maestro at running the pick and roll to perfection.
Outside for Arenas. And it's off from three-point range. Leonard with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Outside Arenas. Shoots over Leonard. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Brand's got rebound number 5 here tonight from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Wall. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, I love how crafty Wall can be in the paint. Sees an opening and then exploits that opening to get his shot.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Unseld. And the basket is good.
And Unseld is a problem inside now. I mean, he's really good at positioning himself close to the basket and then taking advantage of it.
And here's Leonard from three. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Los Angeles. All with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Ball passes to Beal. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers leading by 20. Here's Paul. Plays it up and banks it in. Paul's got 8 here in the quarter.
It's one of those nights they need Paul to score, and Chris, so smart, carrying the scoring load as needed.
He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Wall against Leonard, and Wall kicks to Beal. And again, Washington no good. Beal's gone 4 of 10 here, has 6 misses. Wall against Paul. There's the dish to Brand. Off target at the rim. Here's Arenas. Drops in the layup for 2.
He's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
Paul passes to Griffin. The 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes. And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
They set the pick. Paul with the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Arenas passes to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Hayes does everything on the floor with force, including that power slam.
Out to the wing. Here's Griffin. His three-pointer's off the mark. Now Wall. Over Paul. Wall's shot is off. Fires from way outside. Missed. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball.
Bye.